Alright, back. Set the timer. It's back up full screen. Alright. Where was I going now? There, we're supposed to explore. Alright, I'm gonna mute the mic for a bit so I can numb away. Hopefully there's not too much dialogue that we're gonna miss. Sorry, just numbing some food. There's a small battle of progress up ahead. Pirates? Pew pew pew. I don't know, but looks like a civilian ship is under attack. We better help them out. But your battle stations, everyone.
Enemy Unit 2.
He is an enemy villain. But especially now with his new outfit. One hell of a shoulder pad. It's like so impractical. Like, what's the point in having this humongous shoulder pad thing?
Enemy Unit 1. Eliminated. Targets inflated reading diffusing.
Such a hard battle. You're the one who saved me. I can't tell you how grateful I am. I'm Gus Callis, owner of Callis & Company. We're a private military company In case you haven't heard of us, your name is... I'm Yuri, Captain of Egarel. Oh, so you're the one. Well, in any case, you're a lifesaver, and I thank you. I'm going to give you full access to my company's facilities. Please put them to good use. We even have a branch office on Nodal, so make sure to pay us a visit there. We'll think about it. Fair enough? Hope our paths cross again sometime, Captain. Those happy words, Gus Callas bids them goodbye, and heads off, fading into the distance. What's the name of that place? Noldell? Yeah, the one we're heading to. Let's see what he has to sell. Callas and Company. Welcome to Callas and Company. This building features a range of facilities that zero-G dogs find quite useful. Is that assignment room? This is where you can hire zero-G dogs that have been painstakingly screened and selected by Callas and Company. Please go ahead and select an individual interested from the nameplates you see here. Way to rescue a military supplier? Maybe. That's probably a good kind of person to rescue. As like a ship's captain. Balthazar Hanno, Theodore Galatis. He's Balthazar Hanno, and I used to work for the Federation Security Network. First, let me take a look at your phenomenal log. Yeah, I think we're fine. Wow, impressive. Wouldn't miss a chance to serve under such an illustrious captain. I'll join your crew for $4,000 signing bonus. What do you say? Sure. Thank you. I'll put my accounting skills acquired at the Federation Security Network to good use in your services. Wait, accounting? I thought he'd be like a battle dude. Whatever. Officially registered with Callas and Company. That makes me more expensive than some random hire off the street, but you're guaranteed to get your money's worth. But first, let me check out your phenomenal log. Very impressive. I can offer my services for a signing bonus of 8,000. Jesus. Rip all my money. Hey, Captain. I'll serve to the best of my ability aboard your ship. Great. Glad to have you. The man's urging Yuri walks around the room checking nameplates and profiles. Fortunately, it seems that the more promising candidates are gone. Training room? 1000 G. It's in the artillery squad. In Kadena. So you can just send people to get some extra points for $1,000 a pop. Alright, see these new 2 hires there. See if they were worth it. Especially the $8,000 one. Highly doubt that's going to be worth it, but whatever. Wow. It's not worth it at all. It's like decent for artillery. That's about it. I have like better artillery people, technically. So I guess I could put Torlo back into combat. What's the other guy we got for $4,000? This guy's basically just management. We could replace her. Let's put in the chief accountant. He's got this abacus thing, which I'm assuming makes him better for accounting. But we don't have like any real like accounting things like that would increase her. Like we don't have any holds or anything like that, which I'm assuming is what you're using for accounting. She's got abacus level 1, so maybe throwing her in accounting over him, for example, might be better. I don't know. She's got Scalpel Star, so she might be better for, like, medicine than some other people. She's got Mercy Angel, which, I mean, Mercy Angel is a usable thing, so... I don't know. Like, it doesn't make sense putting her in this spot, but... whatever. It's good enough. That was a waste of money on those two characters, but whatever. Gotta catch them all. Now we're further and further away from making a cool ship. Alright, let me finish this food before it gets cold. Alright, food done. Alright, so I guess we go back up here. Let's go to Gunitz. General HQ. Let's make their way to Space Armored Fleet's headquarters. Yuri and company come across a strange crowd of people. Man, what a riot. A crowd of several hundred people holding up signs marching around in utter silence. Upon closer inspection, their signs bear a variety of similar sounding messages. O people of the universe, return to the planets from whence you came. He who ventures into space shall incur God's wrath. What's with these people? No, these are atheists. They're atheists. You know, they follow that wacky atheist religion. I see them from time to time in almost every country of the LMC. How come their signs are saying that we should travel to space? Atheism. That's pretty much what the religion is called. It's pretty much against all space travel. They think it's wrong. They love to protest like this, like anyone's actually going to listen to them. Sounds familiar, huh, Yuri? Just like Handful Of's back in the old, good old Ropesk. Handful of, huh? It's been a long time since I've heard that name spoken. Yuri and company wait for the crowd to pass by before they continue to the headquarters. Why, Captain, this is a pleasant surprise. Major Schneiser happily greets Yuri, who does not have any other crew members until this time. I thought we could have a drink together. A drink, eh? That sounds great. Perfect timing, too. I just finished organizing a huge backlog of documents. Could have a drink right here, if you wouldn't mind. I've been saving this for a special occasion. Bergmeister 10-year-old is a luxury for a military man like me. It's from the finest 10-year-olds. Wow, that's good. I'm glad you like it. Continue drinking in silence until Yuri decides that it's time to ask a question that had weighed heavily on his mind. Commander, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. Come on. Does the name Bastian Schneiser ring any bells to you? I was wondering when you were going to put two and two together. Yes. Bastian was my older brother. Thought you might be related. Bastian was transferring data to headquarters right before he passed away. That's how I first heard of you, and after our travels together thus far, I can truly say my brother could have sacrificed his life for a worthier man. How come you didn't tell me he was your brother when you first met? Well, Yuri, it's complicated. We must have known he wasn't sure whether I should surrender Libertas or Bregenland when we first crossed paths. Yes, I knew. But I also knew that if I mentioned my brother's name, he might feel obligated to surrender to us. I didn't want to force you to make that decision. I wanted you to make up your mind, like a true zero G-Dog you are, without any emotional baggage. Heh. I imagine Vice Admiral Sankt could really show me out if you ever caught wind of that. Heh. Yuri gives a small chuckle in spite of himself, as the unusually animated commander finishes speaking. The Battle of Bergmeister is now empty. Or the bottle of Bergmeister. The Battle of Bergmeister has also been completed. Serious look on his face, he works at his desk. His expression, however, softens slightly when he notices Yuri, and he immediately rises from his seat. Space Armored Fleet Headquarters. This is where you've been posted. Space Armored Fleet is Brigandland's main military fleet. At the moment, though, it is assigned to the Alpha Quadrant fleet by order of the Galactic Federation. Assignments like this make it hard to keep our military spending under control, and it grows harder every year to justify it. That's too bad. Middle-aged man. Have you met Mr. Kalos yet? Yes. Oh, you have? Well, you know that his firm, Kalos & Company, has a service firm geared towards zero-G dogs? I bet he'll turn out to be a valuable contact if you fancy yourself a zero-G dog. The Federation had already pacified Escondio. The fleet headquarters still looks incredibly busy. I bet they're gearing up for the next combat operations. Same stuff. Three days earlier, ships from Ptolemy, a minor nation, planetary fire, whatever, piloting pack. This is cruiser, Star Ocean, something or other. I don't know. Too fast. Yeah, the 12-hour-long battle. Small nation has been destroyed. Planetary Assembly announces Libertas, the premeditated invasion Ptolemys under the guise of retaliation for various incidents they provoked. Constant violent motion, pests, spinning, spiraling towards a whatever. Way too fast. Everything's gonna go into, the brink of war, I guess. One shuts. I have to read some of these names sometimes. Wrong button. Too much research. More improvements. More gauge speed. Yes. The gauge speed, thank you. New ships that we can't afford. The Gluck. Homilus. Hominimanai. Add it to my pile of ships that I'll never buy. Drunkard. You hear about them perch in their secret lair nearby? Really got some nerve. I mean, what are you doing so close to the capital planet? Practically shitting under the government's nose. Pirates. New job? You're interested in a job? Sure, I have a pretty good one right now. It's a request from a cartoon artist named for Unkyo? Unkyo? You need some external shots of Armored Fleet Headquarters and Alpha Quadrant Fleet Headquarters. It's for an animation he's working on. Seems that none of the available pictures out there were taken from the exact angles he needs. What do you say? I can pay you a whopping 3,500 gold for this one. Sure. Alright then, I'm counting on you. Remember, he needs external shots of Armored Fleet Headquarters and Alpha Quadrant Headquarters. Think you can handle that? Let's go. Here, you just received a message from Vice Admiral Sankt. He wants to see us back at the headquarters in Rettinen. Bet it's another one of those pain-in-the-butt missions you like so much. No complaint, Franny. Should we just let Ligovalos conquer the LMC too? Ah, Grease. I wonder if we could do that quest now. If we're supposed to be going back. Oh yeah, I was supposed to take some pictures here, wasn't I? Yuri raises his camera and starts snapping shots of the surrounding area. Be careful not to capture the building's interior. So if I go to the other one now, it's probably gonna, like, start... But maybe I can go in and, like, leave again. Let's just save and then see what happens. Get my 3,800 bucks. Or 3,500 bucks. Easy money. Yeah, I was going to take some pictures here. This is Cameron starts snapping shots of the surrounding area, being careful not to capture the building's interior. Let's head over to the tavern on Munchins. Good. Leave. Wasn't I, like, literally inside the planet? I was getting, like, negative, direction there. Oops. So you're interested with having the bartender greets him with a big smile. Well done, Captain. Seems you were able to take some excellent pictures. Thanks to you, and shows next graphic novel is sure to be... Seems like they screwed up that one there. Missed... Was that apostrophe S floated over to the other line? That third line didn't show up. It's the bay I promised you. Any more jorbs? Some work transporting cargo. I give you 800 gold for making a delivery to the tavern on Noldau. Not much, but sure. Notre Dame. Got half of that, just one random encounter. Yeah, the random encounters on the way there are going to give me more money than the actual job itself. Figures. Hello there, Yuri, right? Heard you had something for me for the bartender and lunch. Yes, that's exactly what I was waiting for. Thank you very much. 1,500? I thought you said 800. No, take the 1,500. Just don't tell him. Don't tell him the job is 800. Overpaid. Need more jobs. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's where we got that pirate thing. Let's go save before we go there. Do some melee attacks. My favorite kind. Hooray for rock, paper, scissors. Woohoo! The company noticed shady looking characters entering the dilapidated building. So without doubt the pirate layer that was Dunkard was talking about. Same thing as the last one, probably go in the branching path. One leads to treasure, one leads to combat. So riveting. So exciting. What's going to be in the next hallway? Is it going to be another hallway? Tune in next time and find out. Hey, who the goose are you? Pirates attack! No. Stop it. You keep countering me. No. Seriously, what the hell? These guys are winning all the rock, paper, scissors RNG bullshit here. Should have killed this guy like 5 times over by now, but... I mean, this is only the first battle. Like, there's probably, like, multiple battles, and we're gonna have to go into the next one with, like, no crew left. It's this first battle. Actual hell. Almost lost. My god. That was horrible. Going, shall we? Okay. How about we don't? Yeah, the absolute worst RNG in that one. Let's go left. Huh? He takes a step towards the corridor. Foot finds only thin air, and he goes tumbling into a deep pit. Wow. You literally just get a game over instantly. That's bullshit. So don't go left. I mean, I probably would have died if I ran to another pirate thing anyways, so... That's still pretty bullshit, though. It's happened a few times where there's, like, just instant kill, instant death things. Some of them are logical. It's like, alright, you're a hunted man. You know, the entire system is going after you. You go into, like... You walk into a starship, or a star space station there. A place of, like, the enemy team. Of course, you're gonna get killed. But something like that, where you just literally turn around the wrong corner and instantly die. That's kind of bullshit. Alright, let's hope we don't get, like, our ass handed to us with the RNG this time. We can go through that battle in less than, like, 10 minutes. So get good RNG with death blow if they do shooting or something. Nice. That's good. Big chunk right off the bat. Right, that was way faster than last time, jeez. I mean, you get good RNG, you get good RNG, jeez. Alright, this time we're not gonna go left. Huh? What? I went... Did I not go the... Is both these game overs? Did I accidentally go the same direction as last time? Pretty sure I went left last time and I went right this time. Huh. Yeah, just clicked on what I thought was right and left. It's pretty bullshit if both of those like instantly kill you if you go in. If you go past that spot, that'd be pretty bullshit. I don't know, I'm pretty sure it, like sometimes when I click on something, it clicks on the other thing. So I might have accidentally like clicked on the same one as last time. The question is, what did I choose that time? I thought I clicked on right, but maybe I clicked on left or that, or the first time I thought I clicked on left and I clicked on right. I don't know. So let's try left again. It's good when I get the death blow off. We're down to 91. Let's go left. So I definitely pressed left this time. Okay, so either of these are two dead ends, so let's try one more time and go right. Maybe if go right does the same thing, then obviously it's instant death going into this place, which is the stupidest thing ever. Go into the pirate thing and you're dead no matter how you, unless you like the only true correct path is to leave, which is stupid. I didn't get any treasure either. It's not like I got some treasure and then like I pushed too far. Like I literally just got a battle, which doesn't do anything for you. You don't get any money from those battles. The only way to win is to not play. Alright, so if a right kills us, then at this point there's really no point going down here. So I know I've definitely hit left. Pretty sure I hit right, but it's I know 100% sure I hit right this time. Yeah. So no matter what, you die. It's the stupidest thing. There's like no correct path here. The only correct thing here is to not go in. Like, what the fuck? That's so... I'm not sure if that's intended, just to troll the hell out of you or what, but that is so stupid. That is so stupid. That or it's like some RNG every time you go in, but I'm assuming if that was RNG, there's no way it would have... It was like randomly left or right. I would have gotten at least once, probably. Maybe. Either way, I'm not going back in there. Alright, next. Haven't gotten to this one yet. Resource asteroids. 1,500 bucks, nice. All the money I can get. I still haven't hit the point where we get 5 ships in our fleet. Once I do that, I'm gonna have to definitely get some more another ship. I have to get enough money to buy another one. That ain't easy. The Royal Fleet Headquarters. Lord Roth has visited my tavern in the past. We even sell autographed photos. They're very popular. Hope you'll think about buying one. But I don't. I wish when you would talk to your friends, you would get to choose which friend you could talk to. And we don't just repeat random conversations over and over and over. There's like one special one that might trigger like a stat gain or something. This is Brigandland's Royal Fleet Headquarters. Yuri does not see any familiar faces among the military personnel coming and going. Rental lab? Another Pirate's Lair? I don't know if I trust the Pirate's Lair. It's gonna be better than the last Pirate's Lair. Did you know we have a rental laboratory on our planet? It's part of the Galactic Federation University, but anyone can use it as long as they pay the rental fee. It's far more useful than onboard labs, thanks to the nice variety of research equipment Federation can offer. You should try it out sometime if you have any gifted scientists on your crew. See how much this costs. Rent the lab for like 10,000 bucks or something. This is a rental lab. Nearby monitor states there is 1,000 G per hour for you to use the facilities. Seems pretty steep to me. Yeah, who's gonna waste that much G on some crummy old lab? I agree, what a ripoff. I mean, huh? Tatiana Argakov stops her rant mid-sentence when her eyes fall on Gabriel Minas. Appears to be in a sort of euphoric trance. His eyes glazed over as he stares longingly into the laboratory, a trace of spit glistening on the side of his mouth. Professor, would you like to use the laboratory or something? Oh, don't mind me. I can't possibly ask you to sink such a large investment just for my research. Our facilities here are quite amazing, and I must say any work here would produce extraordinary results. For that price, well, I'll just have to forget it. That's all, right? I don't need to use a state-of-the-art lab. Was he kidding? Professor Egghead there's going to cry himself to sleep tonight if he can't use this lab. Well, thank you, Captain. I'm certain I'll be able to produce some extraordinary results here. Between us and the Minda stock up here be absolutely giddy as they disappear into the lab. 20 hours later. Eureka! Captain, you won't believe this. Shouting at the top of his lungs, Gabriel Minas comes running up to Yuri. Yuri, I had a major breakthrough. It's a design for a new unit that will raise ship durability considerably. Really? Yes, of course. The design is still theoretical, but the science behind it is as solid as rock. Yuri inadvertently looks at Deminda Mistaka, who nods as if to confirm the professor's claim. He's also skeptical at first, but he's right. His idea is theoretically sound. This man is a bona fide genius. Hahaha, this is great. Should hurry up and start making... Yes, well, there's something I need to talk to you about, Captain. I'm all ears. Sephiroth! Thank you so much for the 4 months of, or sorry, the 6 months of awesome support. Thank you so much for that. How's it going? It's fine, Friday. Helping any practical applications of this technology would require the mobilization of the entire R&D team. That would mean we'd have to halt all research in the ship for reinforcement for a while, to focus our efforts on unit development. So what do you think? Can you spare the manpower? Sure. Go for it, Professor. Give me a full use of the research crew members until the unit is complete. Oh, thank you, Captain. Well, so far, like most of the DS games I've played are pretty long. Like the SMT one is pretty long, being a tactical RPG. There's this one. There's Monster Hunter 1 was pretty long. They're definitely long games. They're also not meant to be played in like long stretches generally, since they're portable games. So playing them in long stretches becomes very samey very quickly. Minda, let's get started as soon as we get back to the ship. Yes, Professor. Accompanied by Yuri, Gabriel, Minas, and Minda Mistaka, exit the lab excitedly, rip-roaring and ready to go. They didn't tell us how much that cost us to... Was it just 1,000 bucks? I'm assuming it was 1,000 credits. I don't know, because I think we had 2,100, so they were there for like an entire hour. They were there for like more than an hour. Yeah, I mean this one to be fair is very much, I mean, this definitely RPG stuff, especially if they, like your characters are leveling up in your ship, you're like upgrading your ships and stuff, but it's a visual novel. That's what it is. It's got some great characters, great story. The gameplay definitely is on the weak side. Especially these rock, paper, scissors sections. Alright, let's see if this one has like an instant game over whichever direction you go. That was pretty bullshit in the last one. It's the most exciting ones. Go up a floor, go forward, go up a floor, go forward, go up a floor, go forward. Super exciting. Correct, sir. Alright, please no insta-kill. There's something on the floor here. Nice, we got something. $1,500. So technically we just like, at the next choice, I mean, gives us choice. No. Well, usually when you go up the floor, it'd be like, you want to leave the building. So technically I got $1,800 and I could leave. But let's assume this thing doesn't have an instant death, like instant death pit like the last place. What's this over here? Another currency card. $500. That's it. More floors. You fell down a pit. Instant game over. Yeah. 3 pirates so far. Here, look what I found on the floor. $50. Wow. I think we're running out of money here. Corridor runs to a dead end. There's nothing of interest here. Wow. That last pirate fight was totally worth it. At least we didn't just fall into a pit, no matter what direction we went. Okay, guess we're going back to Buddy Boy now. Okay, Captain, we did it! Professor Minas comes running to the bridge, shouting excitedly. Mistaka poses a little behind him, wearing a slightly stunned expression. So the excitement, Professor. We did it, I tell you. We completed the design of the module idea I came up with. Laban, true mark. We did. It's true, and I'll say it again, this man is a true genius. Smiling, Director Mistaka hands Yuri a module blueprint plate. This is a blueprint, all right. What's this all about exactly? Using the duplex electro-refining method for Vulcanoid, we succeeded in bonding Vulcanoid molecules to each other with nearly 30 times the normal Coulomb force. Now if we can create this on the outer wall of the ship in the form of a liquid armor film, the ship's defenses should be markedly improved. Professor, this is absolutely amazing. To tell the truth, I never expected anything as incredible as this from you, Professor. So you never had very high hopes for me, is that what you're saying? Oh, no. Anyway, I really appreciate this, Professor Venus. Certainly welcome, Captain. Now I'll return to the crew members I've been using for their normal development duties. Thanks again. Shield frame 6 module. Let's see what this looks like. See if it's big or... Which one's my front ship? Is it the... It's probably the cruiser. It's probably the one I need the biggest chunk of defense on. Kind of big. 2,000 though. It's a big chunk. So what am I using right now? I am using probably level 1. I can get rid of this hold. Yeah, let's get rid of this here. Get rid of that. Get rid of this hold. Anything. Pretty much, right? There. 1,000 buckaroos. Alright, what do we got that I can squeeze in here? Do we have any other E-types would be useful? We could put a smaller hold. Cabin. A war room. Level 2 science lab. Cashing in plus 5, expenses minus 15. Could put a stronger deflector. What am I using right now for deflectors? Level 4 for 18 armor. This one's... Wait, is that the same thing? Yeah, these are the exact same amount of armor, but the deflector level 4 is like half the size as the deflector level 6. Not gonna use that one. Thruster control room, maybe? What do we have right now for thruster controls? I got 15 mobility. So give me 18. It's not really worth it. Alright, next step. Try these ones. Put some level 1 holds. Science lab accounting offices. Or we can put some D size. Can't fit much D size ones. That I don't already have. Put more crew cabins. That'll give me like more buffer if I get attacked. I don't know how much income the holds are giving us. The other one was what, plus 50 for the level? Yeah, it's plus 50, so yeah, I'll just put this one in. Shrink it down a little bit. So I'll still get some income, but I also have that extra high durability. How much is that deflector? My god. I didn't check, but it was expensive, isn't it? 5,600. for the holds. I'm selling a bigger hold. I think that would have been cheaper. Whatever. Rip all my money again. Here. 5,000 durability now. Wait, what did I have before? I think like 3,300 or something. Junkyard was the one, yeah. Junk is the one that's in the front row, so making that one tankier is always good, I guess. Yeah, in terms of where I am in the game, like, I'm assuming the first half of the game, or the first, like, at the point where we turn to Yuri the man, I'm assuming that was the first half, so that was probably the halfway point. I think there was like 9 or maybe 10 chapters in that, so it stands to reason that we're in chapter 4 of the second episode, if you will, second season of the game. So assuming there's 2 seasons, we're probably close to the 3/4 mark now. That's just a guess, of course. As Yuri enters the war room, he sees a large number of officers have already gathered there. Lord Roth, Nelly Brecker, and Dietrich Schneiser are among the attendees. Alright, now that we're all here, I'd like to update you on the situation. You no doubt have already heard the news that a nation of Tomes has already fallen to the Lugovalos. Libertas-led Federation now. They are preparing to do just that. In response, the Interplanetary Assembly has been monitoring the Regenland for the lead a united front against Libertasian control. Well, do we intend to accept their motion? Yes, our government has made the decision. It's already been approved by the King. Galactic Federation's role as a democratically based decision-making body must be restored. God, that's what the government says in principle. But isn't it a simple matter of Regenland wanting to assume the position Libertas is now? Hartwig. What? I'm just saying. Yuri, back me up on this one, won't you? You agree with me, right? All eyes turn to Yuri the moment Lord Roth asks for his opinion. Everyone falls silent, and every last one of them waits with bated breath to see what the Zero-G dog turned national hero has to say. Yuri begins speaking slowly and deliberately, all the while very much aware of the intense stares in his direction. I think Lord Roth is right, but why the but? Where did the but come from? Regenland has no intention of taking the reins of power. There is no point in opposing Libertas in the first place. Your country has got to lead the Federation, at least in the battle against the Lugovalos. And what are you saying? What do you think Lugovalos hold so much power? It's because they're a tightly bound empire, under the sole rule of an emperor, dictatorship in everything but name. The nations of the LMC have no hope in winning unless every last one of them is united under a single powerful state. Well, slow down there. By every last one, you mean... You don't mean... Yes. You won't win if you go against the Lugovalos-led united effort. I'm not just referring to the Galactic Federation. The holy nation of Addis will have to be forced to submit too. The entire large Magellanic cloud will have to be united, by force if that's what's necessary. Tension in the worm feels like it's about to boil over at Yuri's sudden frank assessment. Rather than being a heavy, negative sort of tension, there's a sense of purpose and excitement in the air. Heh ha ha ha. He's right, he's absolutely right. Somebody has to come out and say it, but that's what we needed to hear. Captain, I must admit, I had no idea you were such an extreme... you had held such extreme beliefs. Quiet down, everyone. Order, I said order. The Gersankt tries to bring order to the commotion caused by Yuri's remarks. This is not a courtroom or boardroom meeting, and it takes a while for the officers to finally settle down. Sankt begins speaking once again as he has regained their attention. They express their opinion that was just expressed as nothing more than personal view of Yuri here. As a member of the Atlantic military, it is our duty to follow government orders. We need not to think what these orders are, you understand? Very well, what exactly is government orders? We're to confront Libertas with Federation control, as proposed by the member states of the Interplanetary Assembly. But before the hostilities break out with them, we are to take over Zenitos and Grand Duchy of Inamonzo. Inamonzo, yeah. Although both are members of the Interplanetary Assembly, they have already voiced their clear support for Libertas. I see. So you hope to diminish your rival's power slowly from the outside. Precisely. Now the next thing we must do is to find out which military operation the captain here wishes to join. Grand Duchy, ask more about the two nations, Zenito. Nemonzo is a nation with a long history, and in terms of national resources and ship numbers, they are on par with Regenland, where the capabilities of their ships and cells are unimpressive. Zenito, on the other hand, possesses advanced technology. Well, if we invade them, we can get our hands on advanced technology, maybe. Formidable ships, despite this nation's small size. They have unprecedented fleet control abilities, thanks to the use of their Neural Operation Systems, or NOS. Their ships and fleet control capabilities make them a formidable opponent indeed. Let's go with the harder but probably more rewarding one. Right then, proceed to Zenito via the Zeos Belt sector. Commander Schneiser will be taking an advance force. You're to rendezvous with him in Zenito. Okay. Yes, sir. Lord Broth, we want you to hold back the Libertasian fleet. Also divert the Dragoon fleet and heavy artillery fleet to support what you'd like. Well, that won't be necessary. The Royal Fleet is more for up to the task. Yeah, but you guys don't have that many ships. You really think you can take on Libertas all by yourself? Don't worry about him. His battle skills aren't too bad, actually. So you actually do trust the guy, huh? We'll get back to you on the formation of the remaining fleet shortly. You're dismissed. Branching paths, hooray! Or does Libertasian ships use Zenitonian technology? All we gotta do is study your ships if we want to come up with a strategy for beating them. Well, it makes sense. So, Captain, if you come across any design companies, make sure to buy up all their ship blueprints you can. I'll keep working on our strategy in the meantime. Okay, sounds like a plan. It's kind of weird the Zenitos monarchy, don't you think? I mean, I thought their big thing was to decide stuff by having everyone hash it out. Get their say in on it. It's true, but to unify its people under a single purpose requires the absolute power of a monarch. Their rulers love harmony and teach their people to seek out peace whenever possible. Yeah, well, how come they can't agree with Interplanetary Assembly already? I suppose it's because they are still evolving. Human mind, as well as the thoughts and actions, will never be perfect, no matter how far it evolves. Anything else? Right. Let's go. Depart. Man, you can find the whole large Magellanic Cloud. That's a seriously huge job. Tell me about it. That was the last thing I expected to hear come out of Yuri's mouth. Actually, it's a little plan that Yuri, Alec, and I have been cooking up over the past 10 years. So you see, it's not something he just thought up on the spur of the moment, so to speak. That's right. Really, Yuri? I don't want to see the LMC make the same mistakes the SMC did. The plan seems to be the only way to go. Well, if Yuri says that's the plan, I'll do whatever I can to help. What's the matter, Kira? You don't look too happy about all this. No, I'm fine. Yeah, well, I sure hope so. Though, maybe you guys had a little that sibling rivalry brewing between ya. Granny, don't you have anything better to do than pick on Kira? I know, how about helping me do an engine inspection? Yeah, whatever. She did. Oh, they all grew up 10 years. I mean, if you think Kira changed, you'd see, keep forgetting his name, Tomlo or whatever it is. And watches them go, whispering impishly in Kira's ear. Is like Tatiana's changed a little bit. It's always something to worry about, isn't there, Kira? Well, I'll be alright. I mean, as long as everyone else is okay. Yeah, Kira's definitely changed a bit. I mean, nobody's changed as much as Yuri, obviously, but... Let's got Torlo over here, who's like... he's changed a bit, too. Let's got Toro, Yuri... Tatiana... And, of course, Kira. Oh, yeah, and Katita. Katita changed quite a bit, too. She's 25 now. I thought Katita was younger than Kira. I guess not. Yeah. He bulked up. He transferred all that fat to muscle. What's our ranking now? Did we go down? Feels like we went down. Maybe not. Assuming you can't go down, because it doesn't seem like anybody goes up in ranking over time. It's just us. Unless we somehow have something that makes us lose fame. Alright, where am I actually going here? There's 2 void gates, so 50-50 chance. Let's go Dido. Is that where we're supposed to go? No. Let's start with the Z. Come on.
Enemy Yuri.
Not the Zeos belt. Maybe let's go. Yeah, I did have to go through the other place. There's another void gates. We have to go through the belt. Let's see. There's a void gate there. Let's see if it lets us go to it. Yeah. It's probably the way. Something wrong, Kira? It's Lieutenant Schneiser's ship that ahead, but why isn't it moving? It's strange. Patch me through the lieutenant. Okay, go ahead. Oh, Captain, I see you caught up. I thought you were supposed to rendezvous after entering the Zentonian sector. I apologize for the sudden change of plan, but there was a situation that needed my immediate attention. What exactly are we talking about, Lieutenant? Received a report from the Zeos Belt Union claiming that a Zetonian squadron intruded into the sector. No kidding. You want to strike the first blow or something? So, it would be an unprecedented event. You see, they rarely, if ever, travel outside their own sectors. Yeah, come to think of it, I've never actually met a Zentonian. Me neither. That's because all they care about is researching how to evolve their own race. But they spend all their time locked away in their mad scientist labs, cackling and stuff. An evolved race of people, eh? How very interesting. So what's the reclusive bunch of them doing in a place like this? It's pretty weird, right? Yes, that's exactly why I'm trying to find them. Sounds interesting. Count us in. I appreciate the help. Okay, let's split up and commence our search. So, looking for these guys. Let's make a... I'm assuming they're going to be hanging out in like one of these question mark sectors. Hey, Skarsik. It was. Yeah, there's a battle up ahead. Is that the Zenitonian squadron Lieutenant Snyder was talking about? It don't look like a battle. It's more like a small ship getting chased by a bunch of bigger ships. Yeah, but aren't they all Zentonian? What gives? Huh. Yuri, we just received a distress signal from the ship being pursued. Huh? Yuri. Can't ignore a distress signal. They really do need help. Battle stations, everyone. Target is the Zentonian squadron. Lugilo class. This thing's dodging everything. Stop dodging everything.
Enemy. Enemy Unit 1. Elimination confirmed.
That ship seems worse for wear. Rework complete. Yeah, Torlo definitely changed a bit from his younger self. He worked out a little bit more. Got any survivors? I was really looking forward to seeing a real-life Zentonian. Only found one, but he looks kind of important, like a captain or something. Just one. Are the rest of them dead? No, there really was only one person on board. The rest of the ship was empty. It's impossible. In a small ship like a destroyer, couldn't possibly be controlled by one person alone. Yeah, I thought it was weird too, but here's what's really freaky. It was connected to some kind of machine by this really weird tube. We actually had to cut the damn thing to bring him here. Well, now the Zontonians never fail to surprise. Torlo, where's this Zontonian now? I'd like to meet him right away. Sleeping over in sickbay. Follow me, I'll take you there. We cut him out of the Matrix. Somebody. What the? Sounds like Tats. What's up, babe? Help! Where's everyone? Do not abandon me! This gets crazy. I guess he, we took him out of the Borg consciousness. Oh, help me, please, I can't. One man is in the center of the sickbay, clutching his head in agony. Presumably this is the Zentonian that Torlo Adkin found. Tats, baby, what's happened? I don't know, he just woke up and started screaming like that. I'm utterly alone, so afraid, so lonely. Somebody, anybody. As the rest of them stare at the man with stunned looks on their faces, Kira quietly approaches him and kneels by his side. Hey. Kira, wait. She's settling him down with the power of friendship. And the power of two other things. It's alright, don't worry. Please calm down. Everything's gonna be alright. Everything's gone. Oh, the horror. It's too much to bear. It's alright. I'm right here beside you. See? Nice and warm, huh? Oh my. Huh? Don't be scared. You're not alone. Ugh. Kira. Wow. He fell back asleep. Yuri and company finally snap out of their stunned silence. He gently lift the man up and laid him back on his bed. What the goose is that all about? But we blew it when he cut that tube up he was hooked up to. Stupid. Well, he did the right thing, Torlo. I mean, how else were you supposed to rescue him? We better carefully monitor his mental state. I need some serious counseling from the medical staff. He's obviously been traumatized by something. Right. I'll let them know. I know, right? Yuri definitely got a glow up there. Yes, I see. So he's resting peacefully now. He is, but what do you think happened? Fortunately, direct contact with the Zentonian is extremely rare. As such, the race is pretty much a mystery to the other people of the galaxy. Oh. I'm sorry, can't be of no more help. No, it's not your fault. How about we make for the Zentonian sector? Okay, but as per the original plan, please let my fleet lead the way. We know little, if anything, about the Zentonian sector. Who knows what's going to happen out there? Go save. Zenito? Sometimes have they reused this cutscene like 20 times. Whoa, Zentonian sector. Kinda lonely looking place, huh? Not too many stars either. Yuri, do you have a minute? Jorgo mentioned that you'd like to talk to you. Jorgo? Yeah, you know, the Zentonian? And when we just... I know. Yep, totally not the Borg or anything. Ah. Yuri. As he enters the sickbay, Yuri sees Jorgo Zinko sitting up in bed, talking with Kira, with a calm look on his face. Sure you're well enough to be sitting up like that? Oh yes, I was just enjoying some conversation. Conversation. It is a very interesting habit, or shall I say customer you have. Huh? Forgive me, as Antonians rarely engage in conversation, at least in the manner with which your kind does it. Your interrupts as if to throw Yurgo a lifeline as he flails, trying to explain himself. Since all Antonians share a common awareness via some sort of network. So, except for a few who have contact with foreigners, we never actually have conversations like we do. Affirmative. The network itself is known as the QualiaNet. This is via this network that we Antonians have share a common consciousness and communication without speaking out proud. Now I get it. Probably cut you off in the network when you severed that tube. Interesting. Affirmative. I have never been sublimated from QualiaNet before. To think on my own, to decide my own factions. It was quite frightening at first. However, I have a mission of great import. I must maintain my sanity. Come what may. I have already, how shall I say, aggregated somewhat to this newfound freedom. And for that I must thank Tatiana and Kira. They were extremely helpless to me. You mean helpful, right? Anyway, I'm glad to hear it. So what did you want to see me about? I was heading to Bridgenland by order of the Queen of Zenito. Her Royal Majesty, Queen Sephira, when you fronded me. Yep. I mean, friggin' like their consciousness is like is like combined in the you know, the hive mind thing going on. Even have like the Borg like implant stuff going on. I mean, they're totally the Borg. He is Locutus of Zofiro. Her Majesty wishes to convey a message of neutronism. Neutronism? You mean neutrality? Affirmative. Neutrality is the proper term. As our Queen, Her Majesty's will is the will of the Zetonian people. No, like he's talking stiltedly on purpose, right? Because the whole thing of like them, they've always communicated in their own thing using their minds. They never actually like spoke out loud. So all of a sudden, this guy's just trying to like speak and just doesn't really find the right words. So as intended, I guess so. Like QualiaNet is really some sort of system where everyone can share their consciousness. But if you guys really are neutral, then why have you allied yourself with Libertas? Oh, yes, well... Like, the localization in this one is actually pretty good. I've never found anything in this one so far where it's like, this is kind of questionable. So it's pretty well done. Guys. Alright. Spotted the advanced ship in the Reagan Atlantic Fleet. Okay, maintain our present course. Prepare to rendezvous. Hey, Grimmer. How's it going? My captain. Been expecting you. Let me introduce you. This is Captain Baum. She's in charge of the invasion operation. Captain Helmine Baum, leader of the fleet charged with conquering Zenito. What is she pointing at us? Why does everybody point at us? They really like pointing at us. It's a hell of a lot of hair. Glad to have you along, Captain. Let that prove very useful. To our best. Oh, and there's someone I want you to introduce to you. Introduce? To me? Yes, as Antonian. A what? So I see. So General Rubrico is ignoring the Queen's will and is not completely out of control, is he? Affirmative. First, he severed the military's Qualia net from the main network, and he made pals, or shall I say, he allied with Libertas. He even went as far as imprisoning the cream on Netherland, the Queen. Was allowed to scrape on my own, and as a secret emissary charged with seeking help. So you're saying if General Rubrico was defeated, and the Queen rescued, then Zenito would maintain its neutrality? Affirmative. Alright, hear what he's saying. You think you can be trusted? Cream of Netherland, yep. I think it would be worth her while to trust him. That she could be like the board queen. Captain Brown. Alright then, Captain. You have my leave to act on your own for now. Go rescue their queen over on Netherland. Then we'll see whether this Antonian is speaking the truth. How shall we proceed? Can't base our strategy on the claims of a single man, especially a citizen of the enemy nation. Proceed with the invasion operation. Trust you're okay with that, Captain? It's fine by me. Good. The strategy meeting is over then. Drogo, let's go back to our ship. Yes, of course. As Yuri heads towards the door along with Drogo Zenko, Helmine Baum calls out to him from behind. Captain. Yes. Don't let your guard down. Slight nod in response to her ominous warning. Yuri continues to walk out of the door. Way back from the meeting, Drogo Zenko walks silently by Yuri's side for a time, then begins speaking softly. Chief Yuri. Captain, actually. Oh yes, of course. Captain. May I ask you a question? Fire away, Drogo. You, and by you I mean all of you, did not reach a full and unconditional agreement. Despite this, you still believed what I said. I find this highly illogical. I do not understand how this is possible to make decisions among people who lack a unified consciousness. Could you please explain? Well, I can see how Zentonian might find that strange, but it's just that I somehow sense that you can be trusted. Your decision was that simple, then? Probably couldn't even imagine the terror you felt at being cut off from your network of people. But you were able to somehow overcome that for the sake of your mission. You see what I'm getting at? I am worried I do not. Drogo Zenko continues casting his bewildered gaze at Yuri, who is grinning broadly. Encino, Plugio. Misty.
Eliminated. Targets in Clayton reading.
Eliminated. weak ships. Giardino. Ampule bar. Nope. New fighters. Nice. How much is this going to cost to replace my fighters? There's one that's better. Of course we don't have a starship or spaceport or whatever. What is this place? Smells more like a hospital than a tavern. Drago, I thought I asked you to take us to a tavern. Well, this is approximately correlates to what your people call a tavern. There is, of course, a number of differences. Does it smell like a pharmacy in here? I don't see anything that even resembles booze. Santonians do not consume alcoholic carriages. Instead, we consume ampules, such as these. Does it sound like a sudden blast of air as Jorgo Zinko presses an ampule to his neck? His expression softens before their eyes. Are you drunk, Jorgo? Technically, no. This chemical acts on the nervous system to allow one to enjoy the feeling of being intoxicated. It has the effect of taking you to the brink of irrational thinking, but never quite taking you over the edge. It thereby avoids the mistakes and poor judgment caused by alcoholic consumption. You're kidding, right? Sorry, but that's just plain freaky. Would anyone else like to try some? Captain Yuri, perhaps? Thanks, but I think I'll pass. Everyone from Jorgo nods in unison when they hear Yuri's reply. Jorgo shrugs and happily consumes another ampule. This is a bartender. Welcome to Zenito. Might I interest you in our selection of stronger ampules, designed especially for foreigners. Currently collecting information on Zenito's ships. But there's one thing I found very interesting. It amazes me that despite their superior ship technology, they don't try to aggressively advance throughout space. Is it really that good? Yes. Take a look at their data and integration technology, for example. It's known as a Neural Operation System, or NOS for short. It runs through every inch of their ship like neural pathways in the human brain. It is collected from sensors all over the ship and the bridge, and they autonomously filtered in real time. It's the ultimate in QI and CIC systems. Wow. It's amazing, isn't it? And with the addition of the Nentis fiber, General Latero has subjected Yuri to a 3-hour lecture on Zentonian technology. Hooray. It's kind of weird Zenito's monarchy, don't you think? So it's up by having everyone mention had this conversation. Comes from the same race of people as Nasho and Nova Nasho? No way. I mean, they're nothing alike. Sontarans value reason above all else and have purposely evolved in that direction. On the other hand, the Nashians evolved in the opposite direction. Feel that reason should not be the ultimate goal. As an important part of the history of this part of the universe, human evolution. The Zentonians are wrong if they think humankind are such a simple life form that all we need is reason. Captain, I couldn't help but notice you've been drinking a lot more lately. I have? Yes, and Kira's been worried about you. She thinks that you're trying to drown your sorrows or something. Sure, I have things on my mind, but it's nothing I can't handle. Really? So you're not overwhelmed by all the things you should be thinking about? All the problems you need to solve? Nope. Frankly, I try not to think about it all at once. There's just too much. I'm more of a one thing at a time kind of guy. I like to take care of things as they come along. Yes, that sounds like a smart thing to do. I'm sure that Kira will rest easier when she hears that. Hey, Balmora. Happy Friday. Yeah, slowly but surely. I'm assuming I'm probably... If the Yuri the Man thing was the halfway point of the game, like I'm assuming it was, then I'm probably almost 2/3. I think the first half of the game had like about 9 to 10 chapters. We're in chapter 4 of the second half. So, assuming there's like around 9 to 10 chapters in this second half as well, we're about halfway through that. So, assuming there's no third episode or something like that, or there's obviously, potentially a lot more chapters in this one, then maybe we're close to the 2/3 or the 3/4 mark. My guess is 2/3 to 3/4 is where we are. But it's hard to tell for sure. Finished with his port clearance procedure, Yuri heads up the gangway where he sees something that makes him stop in his tracks. Hehehe, wow, it's really something else. It's really amazing stuff. This guy doesn't seem suspicious at all. Oh, I see. The armor plate's turning blue from the inflation exhaust. An unkempt-looking man who clearly does not belong here is muttering to himself while feeling over the outside of the ship. Hey, who are you? What are you doing here? Well, looky here. It's the captain. I don't know what it could have done without you. Huh? You don't remember me? It's Anjo Luzerino. Not ringing a bell. That's beside the point. I'm like people loitering around my ship touching my stuff. You don't remember, do you? Had you take some pictures for me a while back. That was the artist dude. Yuri finally remembers something as the man begins to get visibly agitated. That job I took at the tavern over in Montshoots? Right, took you long enough. Sheesh. Anyway, the name's Anjo Luzerno, cartoon artist extraordinary. Man, that was a shocker when I found out the special prisoner himself had taken those pictures for me. Okay, so what can I do for you now, Mr. Cartoon Artist Extraordinary? Hehehe, I've been trying to catch up with you for some time now. See, I want to use the inside of your ship for some ideas for my next cartoon. I need some reference materials, you see. Wouldn't mind taking me on board? No, can do. There's no room for people like you. This isn't a pleasure cruise, you know? Hey, I'm not from here for vacation. I got my own work to do. Still, I wouldn't mind serving on your crew if that's what it's going to take. I don't look like it, but my navigational skills are nothing to sneeze at. Oh, come on, you gotta let me on. I've been thinking of creating a new comic strip with you as my main character. It's a hit, you'll be famous. So what do you say? Come on, I'm serious here. I'm gonna crouch down in front of your engine exhaust. I'm not gonna go anywhere until you say yes. I don't think so. I mean, who's gonna clean your splattered remains off my ship? Wait a minute. You wouldn't really do that, would you? Don't be like that. Yeah, fine, you can join my crew. Huh, really? Yeah, but under one condition. I'm not going to be the main character in one of your comic strips. You got that? Okay. Message received. Loud and clear. How does he know I got my fingers crossed? I'm going to use him as my main character anyway. A new hit comic entitled Galactic Yuri has suddenly been released out of the blue. Oh well. Here's my fame by 500. That'll help. I don't know if he's any better than any of my current crew, but... On top of my crew, how does, what's her face doing, Katita? She leveled up at all? She gotten better? She leveled up to 3. I mean, she's probably never going to get to the point where she's going to be useful, so there's no point in really putting her into anything. Oh, this guy's useless. It's level 5, he's got like no... Didn't he say his navigation skills be like nothing to sneeze at? Yeah, right. He's got special skill, all-seeing level 2, whatever that really means, but... my ranking now. Oh, we're almost to the 1500 mark. We're almost there. And we're almost at the halfway point too. So 30,000 is like the top, right? Yeah, so we're almost at the halfway mark of fame. So unless there's like big chunks of fame that we're suddenly gonna get, I doubt we'll be hitting maximum fame by the end of this game. But they might start dumping a bunch of fame points on us. I wonder if that's gonna be like a celestial thing, a honeycomb thing on the way. Is that some sort of weird shield? Here we found a new star lane. I'll put it up on our chart. A new, it's more like many new. This is an Antonian fleet dead ahead. One of their ships is huge. Based on its size, I'd say it was the flagship of their fleet. Is that them? Kira? Okay, I'll patch it through. Totally not a Borg cube or anything. Attention, trespassing fleet. Do you read me? It's Admiral Michelo Rubrico, commander of the Zentonio's core fleet. So that's Michelo Rubrico, eh? Consider this a warning. Renowned Zentonian-controlled sector. Unauthorized entry by foreign races is expressly prohibited. Turn back now and leave this sector at once. What if we say no? You have no choice but to terminate you and your ship. Go ahead, give it your best shot. If that is your answer, then it shall be considered an act of war. Misses. Big hits aren't hitting, which is annoying. Kill it, damn it.
Unit 2.
My shit.
Unit. Unit.
This doesn't seem like it's easy to do. This definitely is going to be a hard one. Big ship's a beast. Yeah, when I was hitting it, I was doing damage, so it's not like it's, you know... It's not like I was doing, like, no damage. Just have to, I don't know, get gooder. Let's destroy the other ships first so we don't take as much damage, maybe. Doesn't matter what side direction you go, you're going to be fighting this ship. It's like 3 hits and I haven't taken down the first one.
Enemy.
Calm down. Just use a normal attack.
Enemy. Unit.
Man. Yeah, this is gonna be a tough one.
Enemy.
I haven't even touched their flagship yet.
Unit.
One of the joys of running into, like, difficulty spikes.
Enemy.
Yeah. Well, I thought I would. Thought maybe taking out the other ships would have made a difference, but no. So I'm gonna have to, like, try to go all out on the main ship first. So otherwise I'm gonna have a bad time trying to defeat those other ones. Just have to get good RNG, I guess. Yeah, we need to upgrade our ships, but I don't have the money for that. I got 18,000 bucks. I mean, I can't really do much with 18,000 bucks. No, let's keep trying until we get it. Oops. Shit. Wrong. You just defend it up.
Unit.
My hit the back row thing might have gone up. Problem is these strong hits are missing them. Oh, got it. Nice. Seems we have suffered a defeat. Transfer, transfer, transfer. Boom! Borg defeated. That should be the last we ever see of him. So you say we finally took down Rubrico. For real this time? Sounds like it to me, right? I would think so, but you never know. Then all we gotta do is rescue the queen now. Piece of cake, right guys? Obviously he transferred his consciousness to like another place. We need to go back and revive our ship. It's Yuri, find a new Starling planet. Put it up on our chart. Eleusis Nebula. Planetary nebula, an expanding cloud of gas, blah blah blah, grows blue.
And you
Watch me lose these guys. Just regular random dudes
enemy
on my way to the planet. Defended. Come on.
enemy
Jesus. Down to one ship here. Thank you. Safe. That was rough. So how many times we're going to encounter this guy that we just fought, because clearly he transfers his consciousness to like through the network, so we're going to meet him again and again probably on the way. Hopefully he doesn't have the big ship like he did there. More ships. Nice. Some ships we won't be able to afford. To the ampule bar. Sweet, sweet ampules. Seems that the Libertas provided General Rubrico with the intelligence about Lugovalian Empire. I presume that the reason he felt the need to build his own colonette, that must question his actions, as they went against the will of Her Majesty the Queen. Right. New Starling. Oh, nope, he's back. God damn it. Same ship too. What the? Looks like the Rubrico's fleet, the one we already destroyed. Attention, trespassing fleet. This is Admiral Michelo Rubrico, commander of the Zenito's core fleet. Turn back now and leave the sector immediately. Noncompliance will result in immediate termination. The cruise is going on here. That guy should be like way dead. I assume your failure to turn back signifies your intent of non-compliance. But I don't get it. Me neither, but there's no time to think about it now. Here they come. Playing infinite saves for infinity, yeah, pretty much. Like deja vu. But it's not going well. At least he didn't dodge that one. So this is gonna be enough. Doesn't help if I miss him every time. Yeah, but that's not enough. I don't know if my like special thing is gone. The one where I can hit the back row. It's probably done now. That's probably why it's missing everything.
Unit 1.
I got lucky that one time, I think. Must have done a lot of damage with that special attack. So at least we only have to defeat the main one. We don't have to defeat the other dudes, because it's hard enough trying to defeat all of them. I probably have to refresh my hit the back row thing if after the first hit.
Unit 4.
Not a good start.
Unit 3.
I already lost 2 fucking ships before I even start.
Unit.
Yeah, just kill me now so I can, like... She dodges. I have no way of winning.
Unit.
That was a horrible start there. Like, he like blew up 2 ships before I even got to the point of being able to shoot him back. Stupid. Really good start. Really good start. That thing had expired. Fuck. Oh, it's going well. Come on, use a barrage. It's horrible. It seems like the second one is worse than either I got really good RNG in the first one during the second attempt, or I'm just getting really bad RNG in this one, but battery is just harder. He's learning from our attacks, so he just gets stronger each time. Let's see how much damage we actually do to him. Okay, dodged just in time. Not going well. Once again, we're down to our, like, only ship. Using the fucking normal attacks.
Unit 1.
God, this is stupid. The hell? What am I supposed to do here? Like, the only thing I can keep doing is doing what I keep doing. That or just try to kill the other ships first, and then I won't have to worry about, like, trying to keep my special up. I think he's in the second row, so it's not as bad as him being in the back row. Not to kill every ship, just have to kill, like, the front ships. It's still gonna be rough, though. It's in the middle row, so... Actually, everybody else is in the front row, so that doesn't really change things.
Enemy unit.
No chance. If I try to kill the other ships, I run out of steam before, like, I have all my ships gone except for, like, yeah, I can't try to kill his other ships. I have to go for him and just hope I get some really good RNG with the crits and the hits. 'Cause these other ones, like these two other ships, are just really hard to kill. Can't even kill that, like, second last ship, even though I did like a... I'll just hit him with fighters and... Yeah, Joe. We pretty much do. This guy's got anti... I was gonna say maybe my fighters can, like, finish him off, but he's got anti-air, so just taking out my fighters. So it doesn't help me. Yeah, there's no way I can win this battle if I try to kill the other ships first. I just don't have any power left. Once I get insanely lucky here, he does a couple barrages and I can get another couple critical hits in. Crap, of course he has dodge up. Never mind. My strong weapons missing are the things that are absolutely, like, making me lose here. No, I'm dead. Dodged. I'm dead. Those fighters are gonna kill me before I can get another barrage off.
Unit.
So bullshit. This is tough. Shit. Okay, so I definitely can't fight the other ships because that's just I need to get like as much damage in with a barrage as I can. So hopefully it doesn't kill any of my ships before I get my attack off. So obviously I need to do the back row attack thingy, and then maybe I don't pull out fighters. So start with this. On a dodge as soon as I... Damn it, too late. Fuck.
Unit.
Already lost. Oops, shit. Yeah, I fucked that up. I was trying to hit standby and I accidentally hit... I'm missing too many hits. I need the big hits to hit. Like the ones with like the big guns there, those are the ones I need to hit, and those are the ones that are not hitting. Both that one there, like those ones whiff, which is bad. don't know. I mean, I defeated him once. I just don't know if the second one is just harder than the first one, or just getting extremely, or got like the best RNG in the first one, got like some really amazing crits. Can I even go back? If I go to a spot I haven't gone yet, can I like, go back and see if I can like, I don't know what I'd be able to do. Maybe like maybe make some stronger fighters. Because I did get new fighter things. I mean, I can't make another ship unless I grind like crazy for money. Should take forever. So we have like, how much money do we have right now? Let's see if we can go back first of all. See if it lets us go back without having to encounter him again. Like revisit previous places. No. It seems no matter where we go, we're just going to be encountering him, so that's not good. We're fucked any way you look at it. Starts off with his fighters. Really bad start. Why is everything missing? Did not. Oh fuck! The thing deactivated right before my barrage went off. So, can I just like? It's gonna be a faster way of restarting. I don't know what I'm gonna do here. Like I'm basically stuck in RNG nightmare. Make it just reload an old save, obviously, before I went over here. That's why I make 2 saves, but jeez. I didn't think it was gonna be this bad. Might as well head this way, because this way is just, it's not going to do me any good if I go this way. So now all I can do is go back this way, or this way at least I could potentially open up a new lane. Just have to... get some god tier energy. Dodge off in time, at least. Oh, he's good to dodge up for that.
Unit. Unit 2.
It's not good. It's not good at all. Oh, thank God. Alright. It's 2 down. 2 have suffered a defeat. Transfer, transfer, transfer. Problem is now, do I continue on and then have another attack, or do I have to go back? Ugh. I think that should do it. Yeah, but what if he comes back again? Yeah, right. Like, that's even possible. Then, do you mind explaining what just happened? That was just a, This is Giorgio, of course he knows. Giorgio, what's the real rubric? Was that the real Rubrico? Could he be using a body double or something? That would be inconceivable. We Zentonians have connected to a network in which our individual psycho patterns have been registered. As someone else pretend to be General Rubrico would have been a possibility. Then you're saying a dead guy could just come back to life? That too is an impossibility, I'm afraid. I have no answers for you. Then what's left? A ghost? Yeah, right. Your ship skill went up. The problem is if I go anywhere else, my ships are dead, so I have to go back. Let's just hope we can just fight him like enough times. Okay, we didn't get anything new there, so clearly we have to go over here. So let's go back. Just I need to heal up. Let's save over the over the same one. That way, if I need to reload previous to come in this area. Lets us go anywhere else. Okay, nope. I was gonna say okay, but here he's Rubrico's fleet again. What's this guy, a zombie? Let's lay him to rest for good this time. I think he's just gonna keep coming back forever, which is bad. How the hell am I supposed to like make any headway there? Wow. Just defeat 2 ships in 1 barrage. That's great. That was screwed. Now I'm super screwed. And of course he dodges. I wish I could just like... Is there like a soft reset this game? But having to like exit... It's gonna be hell. I'm basically stuck where I am. Like, even if I defeat one group, how am I supposed to move anywhere further? I'm just gonna like run to another group and just get massacred. I'm gonna have no ships left, so I'm screwed either way unless there's like an actual like a fixed amount of them. But I'm not holding my breath on that one. Clearly I need to make my way to the like leftmost question mark spot. I need to make my way here, but I'm probably gonna have to fight him twice to do that. Fucking hell. Oops, took out the wrong ship. Fuck. Hey, where's Wait, where did... Oh, he's not even there. Can't even target him. Wait, is this not... What's going on here? Confused. So his ship is grayed out. Oh, is this just a random encounter on the way to the thing? Okay, this wasn't even the battle. This was just a random encounter on the way there. No, I lost one of my dudes. Ugh. How am I gonna do this? This is not... Oh, man. I love how the majority of battles are like super easy and then suddenly you get these bullshit ones. Yeah, almost have to reload the old one and just see if I can go grind some ships, because clearly we're not having a good time with our current loadout here. Maybe even just some modules in my current ships that might make them strong enough to survive the damage. Anything I could do, maybe. Yuri the man. Yuri the mange. So clearly I need to go over here, which then unlock probably a Starling node to this thing here. Oh wait, there's a Sectoro thing too over here, but I'm assuming we need to go to... Maybe you can just go to Sectoro. That'd be like 2 steps away. Most likely we have to go to the... most likely we have to go here, but... we have to fight him twice, which is very likely what's going to have to happen. Okay, skipping this one. Touch the first barrage. Well, this thing... Oh, that was nice. This thing is mostly like visual novel, right? So that's what makes the game long, is the story. The gameplay is fairly simple for the most part. Although, obviously, you get some battles like this, which are really big pain in the ass, but the main gameplay loop is fairly simple. It's just a lot of, like... Some really nice hits there. We can get another thing before thing expires. Come on. Damn it. Expired. Did my thing expire? Am I just getting really fucking unlucky? I mean, I just reactivated it, so there's no way it should have expired. Why am I missing so much? Nice. Seems we have deferred. Transfer. Okay. Maybe we can make it 2 hops here. Sleep from any regular battles. Again. Oh, find a new Starling planet. I'll put them on the chart. Oh, he didn't come again? Ooh. Okay, good. We might fight him one more time on the way here. Flee. Yep. At least this isn't like the... As soon as I put dodge on, he like... Please don't make me fight the other dude before you hit the planet. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh, all right. Maybe we defeated enough times so he doesn't show up again. I mean, since we hit this planet, I can... Let me just for the hell of it. Nah, I'm gonna go back and test it. It's like, let me go try it now. I'm not leaving this planet. I mean, maybe there's another fight on the way to that other planet, but at least now we're from one planet to the other. There's only one stop at the most. Fuel bar. Majesty the Queen is being held against her will in Netherland. Explained over in the Star Lane. Her sadness is as vast as it is deep. We too share in her sadness, for all she has ever wished was the harmony in the universe. She wants what we want. Yeah. Kinda weird the Zanito's market. But I could see that being like if I didn't have the old save or you know get some good RNG, that could have definitely been a soft lock. Like, how would I be able to proceed? I wouldn't be able to defeat the guy. I would have been stuck on that planet. But odds are if I got to that planet to begin with, and I defeat him at least once, so... So I guess there is that. Running again. Here, it's Rubrico's fleet again. What? Is this guy a zombie? Alright. Just repeating the same shit. Assuming this is the last time we fight him. So just get good RNG again. Start.
Unit.
That's good. Come on, good crits. I hate when those big ones miss. Stop missing everything. Okay, good. Whew. Seem to have suffered a defeat. How many of these fleet ships they have? I think they got like an infinite number of these. I guess I can grind money. $1,700 a fight with those things. Okay, seriously, what the hell? Alright. Now we got to do some rock, paper, scissors stuff, probably. Against guys with combat ability of like 999. No sign of resistance here. Well, we all know resistance is futile. Affirmative. There should not be any soldiers stationed down on the ground. The elimination of Rubrico's fleet has completely liberated this planet. Hooray! Now we can fix up our ships. No, definitely not. But if you get some good RNG, or if you get like, you know, if you have a kind of a ship's design that can take on that thing, that'd be a good way of grinding cash. Because I'm assuming he just spawns forever, kind of thing. Really wish I could buy some new ships, but no, can't afford anything. Like this carrier class thing or this Erebos thing, $62,000 though. Freaking hell! This Furor. Like, all these things are tanky. Shit. Good luck. That's what we're gonna need. Hey, we got some fighters, didn't we? I'm trying to think of what we picked up. Picked up a bunch of ships. We picked up a bunch of, like, fighter, these are better than what we have. So for now we're using Integro. It was 28 anti-air, 28 anti-ship. These new ones are cheaper, so they're probably not as good. 2011. Yeah, Integro is definitely better. So it's like 28, 28, and the best anti-ship is like 29. Better flight time. I think it doesn't have as good speed, but it's got better durability. Yeah, this is definitely the best one by far. But of course, the most costly one, so. But if I get like a carrier that can carry a lot of ships, that might be another option too. For a, yeah, carrier. But again, how much money do I need to even make one of those? Way too much is the answer. Like if I sold my current cruiser, it's 25,000. I mean, I'd be able to buy the ship, but not anything inside of it. The Queen's decrees are the absolute and final word of the people of Zenito. However, that doesn't mean we are her slaves or anything of the sort. Not at all. It is only through the consensus of the people that Her Majesty passes her final judgments. That's how our nation is ruled. I fled here after sticking my nose in some risky business that I probably shouldn't have ignored. Now that I think of it. Thankfully, the long arm of the Federation Police doesn't extend into the Xenosian sector. My partners went on ahead and set up a hideout on a nearby planet. I plan on joining up with them over there real soon. Alright, let's go to the Sensorium Tower. This is the Sensorium Tower. Affirmative. The consciousness of the entire Xenosian people is integrated here in the outpost as the Queen's royal decrees. It is democracy in its purest form. Just like some kind of ginormous server tower or something. Affirmative. Some might call it a server farm, but we know it simply as Sensorium Tower. The basement level Sensorium Tower appears to be sealed off at this time. Let's look around somewhere else. First floor. It's the first floor of the Sensorium Tower. It's packed with electronic equipment and monitors that give off a strange organic glow. I'll just keep my hands to myself. One wrong button press and who knows what'll happen. Jojo Zinko in the lead. Yuri and company board the optical elevator. How does an optical elevator work? Is that like a teleporter? And head to the top floor. The elevator stops and its doors open just as they start noticing a faint hum in their ears. Well, the fleet that was chasing us was actually like its own kind of sect. Like they had separated from the main hive mind thing, so that kind of like part of them were like those were the only ones kind of being like trying to stop us. And I guess we defeated those fleets, so now there's none of them left, right? And on the planet, of course, these are all like in the Queen's faction in that hive mind, which want to like they want to be neutral. They don't want to be they're on our side kind of thing. What is this place? It looks like the inside of a human body. This observation is an accurate description. The room is filled with an intricate network of crisscrossing tubes that look more organic than mechanical. A lone woman stands quietly near the back. Gorgo, I feared for your life. Your consciousness disappeared from the network. I'm relieved to see you are safe. You're far too kind, Your Majesty. Who are these who accompany you? They have fulfilled the wishes of the Xenosian people by coming to Your Majesty's Recube. Well then, you shall have my eternal gratitude, as that is the notion's. Queen has a royal yet kindly presence, and Yuri and company find themselves bowing reverently to her despite themselves. I feel entirely at peace ever since entering Sensorium Tower. It's like I'm meant to be here. No kidding. I was just gonna say it's kind of freaking me out. Action is no doubt an instinctive response from a member of the Genosian race. Wouldn't you grieve? It's probably something like how a baby feels inside its mother's womb. Yes, that is an excellent analogy. It's most curious feeler. Her Majesty is right before my eyes, yet I feel distant from her now that I'm no longer attached to the network. Welcome to the real world, my friend. Feeling connected is never given here. Yes, I spree. You think he would, like, learn the language by now? These notions have long sought to evolve into the ultimate humanoid form. However, a race is now devolving because of people like Michelo Rubrico. Sadness I feel threatens to consume my being. What do you mean, you're devolving? You see, Rubrico disconnected from Qualianet and built his own separate military network. Qualianet can only reach its true potential when it integrates the will of all the Xenosian people. When the will of our people become one, the individual becomes the group, and the group the individual. There is no strife, hatred, anger, nor envy, only calmness and peace. I believe that is the ultimate state of being that humanoids have always sought. Rubrico has disavowed the evolutionary path that would have led us here. I see. Oh, and about that General Rubrico. We noticed something really strange when we were fighting him. Something strange? Please elaborate if you would. That about sums it up. Yes, I see. Rubrico keeps returning when he should have already been dead. In all likelihood, he has adopted the cloning technology developed by our military. Yes, but even cloning does not result in the exact same person. Even if you could copy memories to a clone, it is not possible to copy one's consciousness, is it? It is with Qualianet. The process is known as mind transference. As long as there is a clone body ready, it is possible to transfer one's consciousness before the moment of death. Fascinating. Minas claps his hand together in excited awe upon hearing about the mind transfer process. What an incredibly effective use of your network. With this, you could create an army of immortal soldiers if you desired. With this bleeding-edge military technology to the extreme. Yes, sir, we can admire technology later. First, we have to figure out how to defeat Michelo Rubrico. And well, in that case, the only way would be to destroy all the spare bodies. We have no idea how many of those there are, where they are being stored. Yes, that would certainly pose a problem, couldn't it? Well, I guess we gotta keep fighting him forever until he runs out of ships. I will do all that I can to help you in your quest to seek out his spare bodies. There must be some information on our network pertaining to their whereabouts. Appreciate the help, Your Majesty. I have but one request. Will you hear it? Of course, go on. The race has long been plagued by an ever-dwindling population. That is why I beseech you. Please keep the casualties of our people to an absolute minimum. Okay, I'll do what I can. That's all I ask, Captain. I thought they wanted to mate all of a sudden. We need to shore up our numbers, if you will. Oops. Where do I find some information on this guy? Go to another... Go back to another town. And fight him like 20 times on the way there, probably. Giorgio, you are much changed since your disconnection from our network. This is true. I believe it to be due to the captain's influence. I believe he has a fine influence upon you. Captain, I trust you shall continue looking after Giorgio for us. Yes, I will. Was he part of the crew? I didn't even notice. Oh, Majesty, I have a request if I may. Yes, you may state your request. I'd like to help these people the best of my abilities. To that end, I was wondering if I might permit them to use the basement facilities. Very well then, here's the tower key. You'll need it to gain access. You're most gracious, your Margarine. Yes, really appreciate your help, Your Majesty. Maybe they'll have like some information. The basement. Samples of module blueprints. Nice. Sample module blueprint plates are displayed on the monitor. It appears the module blueprints can be purchased here. He stands before the monitor, whereupon his body is laser scanned and a voice guidance system activates the monitor. Welcome to Sensorium Tower. Based on your fame, all items are available for your purchase. So, bridge, anti-air control room, radar room level 6, engine room level 7, hangar level 4, mess hall level 4, study hall, science lab. Sweet. Still doesn't really help us though. Just repeating the same stuff. Alright, guess we gotta go to another. Or are those level 4 hangars are like. Oops. This one's nice for the price. 9 and 9 for the size. Or not the price, but the size of it. So it's got like 20 gauge speed, mind you, but it's hard to fit anywhere. This one's nice and tiny. 9 and 9. Navigating bridge 6 and 6. Air control room, ship control room, order room. Was it level 6 or 5 did we just unlock? Probably this one here, 7200. Hangar level 4, that's the same size as this one. It's got like 15. 15 at least makes more sense than 9. 9 was like useless, but still. Or 12. But even at 15, like 2 of these is 18. So unless you have like, I guess like in, let's say in the case like I'm using right here, I can have like I can have one of these here and then have the 3x3 over here. So then I'd have, instead of 9, I would have like 15. So I can squeeze out a little bit more, I guess. So if I wanted like as much as possible. don't think I need any stronger missiles. The level 4 is nice. 30 for that. Let's see. 4 is way too big. Any weapons that got unlocked? I'm still not sure how weapons get unlocked. It's got to be buying blueprints of the ships, because we can't buy weapon blueprints. But just all of a sudden we go in there and it's like, oh, there's some new weapons. So yeah, it's got to be like if you buy a ship that has that weapon, then it's unlocked for everybody to be able to use. That's my guess. Then again, we don't have the LSR, ACLL, or ACC1. That's not something we can equip, so I don't know. Don't know. Guess we'll go check out the other plans again. Okay, keep my save from before I came in here, just in case we. Although at this point we have, like, if I absolutely need to, we have a shipyard here, so I can grind and get enough money to maybe do something if I'm stuck with something. So it's not as bad. Looking a little down, Yuri. Something on your mind? I was just thinking about Lugavalos. Occurred to me, well, they're pretty much the exact polar opposite of the Zenitonians, if you think about it. I have to agree with you on that. After all, Zenitonians have no desire to wage war or travel the universe. Right, that got me thinking. What are you thinking? I don't agree with Queen Saphira that our people are on the right path to human evolution. If I had to choose between the two, I'd say I'd have a lot more in common with those Lugavalians. So we have to fight him again. We have to fight. Yes, we have to fight. Oh, Pirate Slayer. Oh, I guess that's the dude in the other bar there I was mentioning. So we'll fight some pirates. Yar, matey. Observed vision must be gathering here for a reason. Facing someone on the floor above. Hey, like we're gonna go forward, go up an elevator, go forward, go up an elevator, go forward, go up an elevator. It's the best gameplay mechanics. Dangerous looking men are waiting for Yuri and company further down the corridor. When they see Yuri, a man who looks like he could be their leader, comes walking towards them with a confident air about him. You the guy that killed Yuri? I'm in charge here. The name's Yahoo. I've heard about you. Word is used to be a pirate. Anyway, we've got no beef with you. So how about we just forget you saw this place? You see, we're all here on the run from something or someone from our past. Bad times, you know? Most of us just want to make a clean break. Start all over again. You know, start making an honest living. Sure, he sounds up on the up and up. Alright, I'll forget we ever stumbled across this place. Thanks, pal. Here's a little something for your troubles. Take it, it's all yours. Sure. The torpedo ship. It's never heard of a torpedo ship. Is that an other class thing? I'm thinking about starting up a shipping company. Hope you'll come back and use our services sometime. I wonder if I chose no. I'd probably just have to fight him. And well, I'm assuming we won't get the blueprints at that point. I'm curious what the torpedo ship is. Probably just like a whole bunch of like missile. Already forgot the names. There's the Crepusco and it's got 5 weapon slots. Who's the other one? The Nahab? Was that the one? It's got really shitty durability, but it must be this because it's like torpedo ship, other. I don't know. Kind of looks like Crepusculo, whatever. Okay. There's a spot to... Wait, I never went... Yeah, I never went to the Secturo. So maybe that's where I need to go. We're gonna have to fight him. Made it here without fighting anything. Yeah, maybe he only shows up like after a certain number of times. I mean, we'll also have to fight him again because he's not dead yet. So I get good RNG. Like basically, if he kills off one of my ships, especially my my main destroyer dude there, right off the bat. Let's try out that new well, not new, but one I never went to. Sectoro. Fight him. I guess we're gonna fight him right before we reach it. Yep. Yuri's Rubico's fleet again. Not again. Good start. So good. Wow. Good hit so far. Damn it. The big ones miss. As always.
Unit
Good. Just did a dodge.
Unit
Well, that sucked. It's bad RNG. Can't wait to get out of this place. These battles are a pain in the ass. Oops. Oh crap, my special attack already, like, expired. Sucks.
Unit 2.
Not a good start. Not a good start.
Unit 3.
Come on. Damn it.
Unit 1.
This is
Pulling back. Unable to continue.
annoying. God, this place sucks. I pretty much need, like, good RNG, like, when I do the first attack there. I need to, like, not lose my other ship. Maybe if I just change my... Like, who's got the best weapons out of my current fleet here? If I put my cruiser in the front row... durability is, like, non-existent, so he's just gonna die instantly. Yeah, that cruiser definitely needs to be upgraded, but the battleship's too weak, too. Like, it's the tankiest thing is this is the one that's in the front row is the tankiest thing, not counting my main ship. Putting my main ship in the front row is a bad idea, though. Ugh. Just gotta get lucky. I definitely need to get rid of that cruiser, though. I just don't have the money. Special thing already went away. Some good hits there. Wow. Really nice hits there. Then I just miss everything else. What the fuck? Got some good hits and then it's just like, nah, that's it. We're done. Good. Seems we have suffered a defeat. Transfer. Alright, so if that's the last one, probably won't be. Who am I kidding? At least we're in a town now, so... I mean, I really wish there was a way of seeing like the health bars on the enemy ships. It's one thing I definitely wish there was. Alright, is there here? Oh, it's a qual unit. Where do we have to go? Or appears to be deserted. A faint medicinal smell wafts through the crisp air. It's the military qual unit, said to be built by the General Mikhailo Rubrico. An hospitable-looking building coldly reflects the light that falls upon it. What is this place, Jorgo? Looks like the building we saw back in Netherland. This is a qual unit tower built by General Rubrico. It's the military's own qual unit. This building gives me the creeps. In what way? It's hard to explain, but it kind of makes my hair stand on end. Jorgo, will destroying this building prevent Rubrico from coming back to life? Not exactly. I'm scared this may not be the only qual unit tower he has built. Oh, come on, Yuri. Put that frown upside down, because I got an idea. Yeah? What do you have in mind? Heh, you'll see. But first we gotta get inside. To the basement. These floors look the same to me. Wait, look, there's something on that console. Let's check it out. Hey, these are blueprints. Anti-air 4, analysis 3. Floor, the entire wall is filled with monitors and control panels. No, this isn't it. Yuri and company board the optical elevator and head to the top floor. The elevator finally stops. The doors open to reveal a scene exactly like the Queen's room they saw in Netherland. Looks like we have the place to ourselves. Yeah, but I kind of feel like we're being watched. It's kind of creepy. The walls. Narrow tubes stretch across one of the walls, and from time to time, pulses of light can be seen shooting through them. It's like it's alive or something. Monitors. Hologram monitors throughout the room display an endless stream of numbers and graphs. What do you think? No, this isn't what I'm looking for. Benny Parolo walks over to where the terminals are concentrated, despite the worried look of the rest of the party. Jorgo, you think that in-plane coder in your head can connect to this terminal? You gotta find a way to hack into the network. Yes, it is postable, but it would not be long before the security system locked me out. Don't worry about that. You're talking to one of the crews of a hacker here. All I need is one tiny minute. Oh, I get it. You're gonna hack the network so that Rubrico won't be coming back like that, aren't you? Bingo. Give the man a prize. Now, you ready, Jorgo? Yes, I'm ready to connect. Hack. One of the terminals connected to the implant coder in his head. Zinko's entire body arches back in a spasm. Hang in the end, Jorgo. Brenny quickly reassures him while following the character string streaming across the panel, furiously typing on the keyboard. Is your Dine? Yes. It's the Borg analog. They're like part of a hive mind and stuff. But they're like the friendly Borg. Well, except for the bad guys. There's two factions. One's the bad kind of Borg and one's the good kind of Borg. Uh-oh. Watch it. I think security's onto him. Jorgo grits his teeth. The entire body convulses as if he was being attacked by the security system. Almost in. Huh? Jorgo. Sparks shoot out from where the terminal is connected to his head. The next moment, the terminal goes flying. At the same time, Jorgo goes limp and collapses to the ground. Jorgo, no! Jorgo, you alright, buddy? I underwent a violent assault on my consciousness, but I believe I'm going to be just fringe. In a moment, that is. Glad we lost you. Sorry for putting you at risk like that. There's no need for analogies. I was only too glad to help. Bernie, were you able to hack in? I found Rubrico's mind transfer program. It means you're able to stop him from coming back next time, right? It's hard to say, but only had the time for a quick and messy hack. As long as the security program didn't notice it, it ought to work. Let's keep our fingers and toes crossed. Still have to fight him at least one more time. Hooray. Original save just in case. I'm sure at this point I could probably like go backwards, but go to the void gate. We just have to go find him in some random spot, I guess. Captain, I have a message from you, from Her Royal Majesty the Queen. Message from Queen Saphira? Yes, it seems they have pinpointed the mechanized planet. General Ruby Crow's base of operations. It's highly probable that his spare bodies are being stored there. Okay, where exactly is this place? I've updated our chart. Name of the planet itself is Juna. Okay, time to come up with a strategy. Yes, Captain. I'll return to my assigned post now. Jorgo, wait a second. Yes? I just wanted to tell you I've noticed that your speaking skills have gotten much better lately. Yes, well, I've become more accustomed to speaking. Thanks to everyone's effort to always be talking to me. See. Yuri watches with a grin as Jorgo Zinko bows with a slightly embarrassed look before he leaves. Mechanized planet Juna. Yeah. Save. I wonder how much the random encounters here give us. Like, I've been kind of dodging them just because I didn't want to have to, like, have my ships, you know, hurt before I fight one of the bosses. It's hanging out here. It's the other fleet. I'm waiting for you, Captain. Been briefed in full and have decided that we will join you in the Operation Take Juno. Yeah, thanks. I could have used the help before. Could use the help. I'm sure they'll be able to mount a decent defense. Of course, we're still going to be fighting him by ourselves. General Rubrico, a fleet from Regenland has arrived. So they're finally here, are they? Oh dear, they trespass into Juno sector. Eliminate these intruders now. Enemy fleet detected, Yuri. It's centered on a massive ship. Absoluta class. No, according to these readings, at least twice that size. Twice, as in double. No way. Thanks, Captain Torlo. Twice as in 3 times. No way. If other ships are going in like fractal patterns. Captain, did you see the enemy fleet's maneuvers? Yes, that wouldn't be possible without the exceptional commander and crew maneuvers that work together like a well-oiled machine. It's a result of the neural operating system. Neural operating system? Oh my, now that sounds interesting. It's a system that employs QualiaNet for military purposes. I thought his speech was supposed to get better here. It serves to directly control the actions of every ship by brainwaves broadcast. The implanter coder in each crew member's head. Why is he reverting to, like, bad speech? Yes, I see. Explains how the fleet moves in unison, like a single living creature. Yes, it was developed to compensate for a small population, allows an entire fleet to operate with as few people as possible. It's turning out to be a more difficult task than I had expected. Wouldn't worry too much if I were you. My crew's pulled through plenty of certain death scenarios. Each time we've learned to work even more closely together. We don't need a system to match the maneuvers. That's right, just leave it to us. He's right. After all, the Centonian system is nothing but a desperate measure to make up for their meager population. We'll show why it still takes a full crew to successfully man a modern ship, shall we? Alright then, let's strike hard and swift, Captain. Okay, let's get going, people. Seems like a regular battle. Go back and heal. Sweet. Might as well get a full heal between fights. Dodge off just in time.
Enemy.
Shit. Just when. No.
Enemy.
Alright. It lets us go back again so I can heal up again. It does. Probably this doesn't reset, but I'm pretty sure there was a different group than the first time, so unless it's like random. Most likely it's Raja class. Alright, it's gonna be the big one there. Let's concentrate on that. I think we missed something the size of like. This was supposed to be massive. It's pretty. Regular attacks until my special thing goes away. Yeah. Special thing activated. Debate. Dodge. Timing. Sits there. Did I do it? Yes. It's easier than the regular battles. Oh wow, $17,000. Sweet. A lot of money. Here we have a small craft confirmed trying to escape from the enemy flagship. It's making a break for Juna. It's that Rubrico. I just know it is, Captain. This battle will never end until we take him out. Go after him. I'm assuming that was the last fight, right? So we can probably land now. Shit. Okay, good. Oh, we had another fight. We want to go back. We're gonna have to do like a lot of like. What would my best for combat here? I'm assuming I already have the two best members of my combat crew. So actually, Latuso's. Yeah, this guy's actually better for combat than Torlo. So let's throw him in there. Of course, Popeye is stronger. Here for now. Well, there'd be at least a little action down here. What gives? Yeah, it's like the place is deserted. They have insufficient numbers for a ground battle. They must be concentrating their forces at one point somewhere. Let's go to the bar. There's people at the bar. Business beings with a diverse range of values started spreading throughout the universe. The Zentonian race has endeavored to understand their values and reasons behind them. Maybe that is another reason that General Rubrico built his own QualiaNet. It's QualiaNet here too, just like you said, Jorgo. Yes, General Rubrico is a very conscious man. Would not be surprised if we continue to find them in unexpected locations. What are you gonna do, Yuri? You know you hightailed it back to here, but it sort of defeats the whole purpose of if he keeps coming back again. Don't worry, I programmed for any Hackton's Sectoro should do the trick. Yeah, for sure of that? Are you sure about that, Franny? Not really. It'll be fine, I promise. I don't know. Oh, that we should trust what Alex says. Whatever, man, you're the boss. Get inside. That sounds a deathly still corridor of the echoing footfalls of Yuri and company. Hey, look, one of these exciting portions of the game. You go forward, go up the elevator, go forward, go up the elevator, go forward, go up the elevator. You will fight some random dudes on the way. Intruder alert, intruder alert, exterminate, exterminate. Nice. That was easy. First group done. Yeah, thought they'd be more of a challenge. Guess it's the case of all brains and no brawn. Right, let's go left first. Actual branching paths. Oh, okay. Currency card. $800. Okay, good, that was a done. Wait, no, it wasn't. Shit. Oh, it was on the other side. go forward. Intruder alert. The one thing that actually is strong against my death blow, the leader. Hey Hunter, how's it going? There's like an elevator up ahead. Come on. Oops. Something alright. Especially these sections, the best sections in the game right here. Reaching the 5th floor, Yuri sees the way is blocked by a sturdy door. Appears to be locked tightly shut. Get it open, Franny. Well, for starters, it's got a biometric authentication. On top of that, there's a cross-checking keycode. It's easy enough to fool the biometric authentication, but the keycode, well... Think you can figure it out? Well, wait just a sec. I think I got it. Referencing the number of Rubrico clones. Yuri, do you remember how many times we defeated Rubrico so far? I don't know. It was like 5, 6 times? Let's say 6. Okay, well, it's at least 5 times. Okay, that's all I need to know. Hang on a second. It's definitely at least 5 times, because I remember it was like the first time we defeated it, and the second time was like, hey, what is this? Third time was like, what the hell's going on? And at least like 3 more times after that. No, I don't think so. If my theory is right, where the point where Yuri turns into the man, the Yuri the man is like the halfway point of the game. There's about like 9 to 10 chapters in the first half, and now we're on chapter. I think I'm still on chapter 4 of the second half. So, if the length stays the same, we're probably about 2/3 of the way, or 3/4 of the way now. But that's just a complete wild guess. In terms of the story, I mean, it seems like it's kind of like right now we're trying to shore up we're trying to get the Large Magellan Cloud to kind of like unify in order to fight the invaders coming there, the Lugavalian Empire thing. So that kind of feels like that's what's probably going to happen. We're going to have some big like battle, like we're going to stop the Lugavalian Empire from coming. Yeah, the pretty dude is Yuri. It's Yuri the man. He's all grown up now. Yeah, they had like a bit of a twist in this one. It was like a 10-year time skip in the first half of the second half. So Yuri became a himbo. Yes. Well done, Franny. Yeah, I'm just that good. Very sense of someone ahead. So many clones. Ah, we have to defeat every clone. You gross. Yuri is eerily silent. At the very back, Yuri and company see a row of fluid-filled glass tanks. Each one contains a naked body of the exact same man. Those must be Rubrico's spare bodies. Man, it's like a skin farm in here. I won't be coming back anymore once we smash them all to bits. Are you with me? I wouldn't waste my time if I were you. Ah. Rubrico. I never imagined you would make it this far. It's quite impressive, actually. Too bad it was all in vain. You see, I now have spare bodies in a number of other locations as well, just in case. How does it feel knowing that you have done nothing but waste your time? Not to mention wasting the time of your crew. I wonder. I mean, sometimes you just never know until you try, right? Why, I never have heard of anything so foolish. Attempting an action while knowing full well that it may very well be in vain. Surely that is not the sign of a race, an evolutionary dead end. I have a great and noble calling myself, to revitalize Zenito, lead our people to the proper path of evolution. But if your narrow mind fails to comprehend that, then you may strike me down here, right here and now. I shall not resist, for I have any number of bodies to replace this one. If you insist, enjoy your new body. Your actions, they are all in vain. Transfer, transfer, transfer. Of the goose. Yuri. Look out, what's happening? Tanks, they're all... Blast tanks are opening one after the other. Michaela Rubrico's spare bodies come pouring out amid the amniotic fluid in which they were suspended. Raid, Mr. J! How are you doing, Mr. J? We playing today some Persona 3 Reload. Well, the DLC stuff? How is that? Welcome, welcome to Yuri the clone. Oh, we're fighting some clones now. We're fighting the Borg. Welcome to the Borg episode. As they hit the floor, each one clutches his head, writhing in pain. Ah. Shrieks and groans. Finished the DLC? Nice. Gameplay felt like a drag? Yeah, I know how that is. How's progress going through this? I don't know, slowly but surely. Had some tough battles there. Some battles with, like, nasty RNG. How awful. What the... Several minutes later, only heaps of biomaterial remain where Michaela Rubrico's spare bodies once were. Somebody mind explain what the Groose just happened there? I'm gonna hand it to you, Franny. That was a brilliant plan indeed. All I did was hack this program so his next mind transfer would go to all the spare bodies at the same time. Yeah. But how does that explain... It's simple. Psychoresonance happens when more than one of the same individual coexists. The mind can't endure the piercing resonance that results. And there's the proof. I'm sure the same thing happened to all the rest of his spare bodies, too. Going on a trip, nice. Work trip or like vacation? And where you going? Anything interesting? Vacation, nice. I mean, you can't go on vacation. You're in Florida. You're in the vacation state. Can't leave Florida to go on vacation. Increasing the others, nice. That's gonna be cool. See it happen before your very eyes. That was priceless. More like a splatter movie, if you ask me. You know what would happen, Franny? Not exactly, especially not this. I was thinking my hack would interrupt the transfer or something like that. Franny Porolo's voice is subdued, almost gloomy, as if she's feeling guilty about the awful scene that just unfolded. Brave has a hand on Franny's shoulder as if to reassure her. Don't let it get to you, Franny. You just helped us get rid of Rubrica once and for all. That's all that matters. That's right. It was the only way. I guess so. Thanks, Alec. Thanks, Yuri. Same day. Staggered by the loss of their military leader, General Michaela Rubrico, Zenito finally surrenders. Queen Saphira decrees the Qualia net to be reintegrated throughout Zenito. Hooray, episode done. Or chapter done, I guess. Yuri, I just received word from Captain Bone. But the operation is complete and would like us to return to Rentinen. Alright, took longer than I thought it would, but at least we won. Yep, what will you do now, Jorgo? Will you go back to the network once it's repaired? Well, yes, but what? I was almost curious feeling being off the network while I was with you. So he's joining the party. I felt frightened yet triumphant at the same time. Now that I have experienced such feelings, I would like to delve deeper so that I can fully ascertain them. To that end, I would like to journey with you a little longer. That would be fine by you, Captain Yuri. Here, knock yourself out. Thank you very much, Captain. One more thing, Captain. Her Majesty would like to spank you personally for what you've done. Oh my. Please take this opportunity to visit her before you return to Regenland. I think you mean thank, not spank, I hope. But yeah, I think I'll keep that in mind. No, he knows what he said. Get over there, she's got a paddle in her hand. Assume the position. Where's Libertasian ships use Antonian technology? All we gotta do is study their ships if we want to come up with a strategy for beating them. Rank. So is this guy gonna be good with? It's probably gonna be good with like control and stuff. It's decent with navigation, maintenance, medicine. Yeah, these guys are like 30. Kinda hard to take that. Problem is all my other characters are like so high level now that's like trying to put new characters in is really hard. Okay, 21 maintenance, so it's better than this guy. Yeah, definitely better than that guy. This guy's decent in a lot of things. Let's see, his management is 19. I don't really have anybody better than him. This guy I need to put back in artillery. It's decent at science, but we already have like a bunch of people in science. Mariano's not really good at anything. Katita's useless at everything. So it's got 15 maintenance. Better than this guy. No, it's slightly better. Alright, guess we're good for now. How's my ranking now? I broke the 1500. Must get #1 rank. Yeah, I'm not gonna be grinding that. Unless it comes naturally, which is very unlikely unless they start dumping a lot of fame on you. Like here's 10,000 fame. Let's go see Queen. Are these guys still fighting us, by the way? Didn't we just, like, stop the military dudes from fighting? No reason why these guys should be fighting us. The company stand humbled before the Sensorium Tower. Captain, I've been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Alright, I'm ready for the spanking. So very grateful for your support, and hope that you will continue being supportive to my people. Please accept these gifts as token of my gratitude. Saluta class commandship. For the gift is a prototype unit for the new type of module. With a commandship? I wonder if that's like better than a battleship. Well, it is not a blueprint. You may still find it useful. Prototype of a control unit level 4. It's very generous of you, Your Majesty. But as for supporting you, well, yes, please continue. Not sure if I can get behind what you're doing. But why is that? Have you not already helped make our nation whole again? You will have spoken, and you are most grateful. Well, to be blunt, I think Zentonians are on the road to ruin. You're the one driving them there. And Saphira's expression hardens most imperceptibly at Yuri's statement. Though the change is slight, it is a revealing sign that Yuri may have touched a nerve. Kira appears stunned by Yuri's brashness, and nervously tugs at his arm, speaking to him in a rushed whisper. What are you talking about, Yuri? The notions have sought to evolve with people without war, anger, or jealousy. This may be an admirable goal. It looks like it only results in stifling emotions and lack of true passion. And of course, that resulted in a shrinking population. Ultimately, it'll be their downfall as the race slowly dwindles. It just occurred to me that maybe General Rico did what he did to revitalize his people, to make living worthwhile again. Are you saying that war makes people prosper? In a way, I am. You see, the passion that's responsible for things like war and anger, also responsible for love and jealousy, among other things. That passion is the reason Nugavalos has conquered such a vast area, and continues to expand across the universe. The universe is such a sad place. Maybe, but it's a universal truth. No, you no doubt speak the truth, Captain Yuri. We have chosen the evolutionary path that we believe in. It is the people's will, and thus it is mine. I see. Very well, then. Saphira smiles ever so slightly as she gazes upon Yuri, with eyes that show her strong will and strength of purpose. Yuri nods in response, and then bows low before exiting the Queen's room without uttering another word. Some reason to bother her again. Anything left in the basement? Nope. Can I please have a word with you? Several minutes, accompanied by Aminda Mistaka, comes up onto the bridge. The bridge is bristling with crew members getting ready to leave port. An idea for you, Professor. Actually, it's about the control unit prototype you received from the Queen. Finish analyzing it already? No, I was more interested in trying to modify it, but that means I would have to disassemble it first. Sure you want to do that, Professor? I mean, you might end up busting up a perfectly good unit. I'm sure it will not be a problem. At least I very much hope it won't. Oh. Scrabble Minas and Thomas Vale hash it out. Yuri looks over to the Minda, who's standing quietly behind him. She's shielding her face behind her hands and vigorously shaking her head back and forth, clearly exasperated. What do you say? If all goes well, we should be able to develop an even more enhanced module. What are the odds of that actually happening? Well, I have to say about 50-50. Whatever. Go for it, Professor. Excellent, excellent. I'll start assembling it right away. Minas practically skips off the bridge like an excited kid has just received a new toy, or she leaves behind him. I love how sometimes they just like, they have like, their formatting wrong, so they get like, You get the last word of a line that's on the next part of the dialogue box, and then there's like supposed to be a third sentence, but its third sentence gets pushed off because of that extra line. Better prepare for the worst. He always gives 50-50 odds, so you never really know how things are going to turn out. Of course it's 50-50 odds. Either he fixes it or he doesn't. It's 50-50. Let's check out that other ship we got that we can't afford. Even with that 17,000 we got there. It's the second biggest one. Oh man. Well, that's the one that we were fighting. It's got 4 weapon slots. 70. That's got the NOS command system. Not sure what that exactly does, but you can have fighters. It's got pretty good anti-ship actually. 49. Oh, this thing's got like 62. It's also got like 40 anti-air. Durability in this one isn't as strong though. This one definitely has better durability. No, it's the same thing. What was I looking at? I was looking at the Navarro. So it depends if I want like armor is a little bit better. This one's got better mobility. It's got better cruise speed, which doesn't really matter. They both have fighter capacity, I believe. So the whole thing is that the NOS command system, I have no idea what that does, because they never tell you what the hell it does. Maybe it makes your shots more accurate or something. But definitely want to save up for this one. I want to make this my next flagship. It's just 62,000, and then I have to buy modules on top of that, which would be freaking expensive probably. It's probably gonna be at least 100,000 to be able to build this. Then I should just make a better carrier, because my carrier is shitty. But if I make one of these, then I'll technically have another carrier. So, I don't know. Just see out of curiosity how much space it actually has, because maybe it's really like good stats, but then it doesn't have a lot of like space for modules. So that could be a downside. There's one thing you don't see until you purchase it is the actual like module space. It'd be like buying a car and not knowing how much cargo capacity it is. It's like... Let's sell one of my other ones. 62,000. It's annoying that you have to go into remodel to sell things. You'll be able to sell things from the shipyard. I'm gonna reload anyways, but whatever. Let's see what kind of weapons it has first of all. Let's get MRV missiles, a lot of them. It's got decent damage output. Weapon, of course you can... some strong lasers and stuff. Right. It's middling. So, yeah, with the cargo capacity of the catapult there, I could put in... yeah, I can only fit like 2 hangars, really. Can't put like 3... so I could put like 1 of these and then 1 of these. Either way, definitely can't do anything with this until I get like a lot more money. If I just buy that, I'm like no room for modules. Plus, of course, I had to buy ships and stuff like that, so I'd be looking at least 100,000 of cash to build this, and it's time for some grinding. Assuming I go back now. Captain, oh Captain, my work was a complete success. Rena suddenly shows up on the bridge with Aminda Mistaka. He giddily presses something into Yuri's hand. Looking down, Yuri sees the blueprint plate. Where'd this come from? Assembling that unit the Queen gave you allowed me to design an enhanced version. Use those blueprints to build it. Nice work, Professor. I know. Well, go on. Don't stop there. An amazing Professor Greenus. I know. No, you're really a genius. I really am, aren't I? Compliments and accepting said compliments continues for an unbearably long 30 minutes. Actual unit level 5. So I guess we don't get the level 4, we get level 5 instead. But I couldn't see what the level 4 was like, just to see if it actually is, like, is it the same thing, but, like, smaller? Or is it just more powerful? Like, I don't know. How much? Oh, yeah. It's R&D for the flagship. Gauge speed, please. Always more gauge speed. Okay, assuming I need to go back to the main place. Back to Regan Land. Tita, brought you something to eat. Thanks. This is your medicine. Take it after you eat. It'll work wonders. She speaks, Kira lays the food out neatly on the table. Must be nice. Yeah, Lenko mutters as she absently watches Kira at work. Said it must be nice. Envy you. You envy me? Maybe envy is not the right word. It's more like I'm flat out jealous. How come? Because you're always right there by Yuri's side. Well, you could be too if you really wanted to. Woman like me? In case you forgot, I was the Guvelian's kept woman. As a member of the House of Lenko, I had to do whatever I could to protect my family from the Guvelian occupation. I'm totally different from people like you, who had nothing and were able to simply chase after him. He doesn't worry about stuff like that, you know? Yeah, I bet you're right. Belly isn't that kind of guy. Anyway, I don't even know why I'm telling you this. Sorry, Kira. I just felt like saying something mean to you, I guess. You can go now. Kira nods in reply, then puts her hand on the door as if to leave. However, she stops in her tracks. You know, if anyone's going to be jealous, I think it should be me. Huh? I mean, I'm his sister, but you two aren't related at all. I don't... Kara quickly exits the room as if she's embarrassed by what she just said and Katita's surprised reaction. Yep, Japan. Livingorod, capital planet Elgava. Your Highness, a reinforcement fleet has just arrived from our home system. Man, that was fast. So who's in charge? If you would, this way, please. Admiral Ursula Macklin, 11th Expeditionary Fleet, reporting for duty. I'm delighted to see you doing so well after these many years, Your Highness. Listen, Miles Merrill, at your service, Your Highness. Miles. Well, so old Macklin sent over his one and only daughter, did he? Has he figured out how important this next operation is going to be? Yes, Your Highness. I heard he was going up against the one called Yuri. That's right. Can't let him screw up what we've done, so we're getting in the way of our future plans. For himself is of the same mind, however. Won't spit it out. Yes, well, I don't understand how one man could warrant so much attention. I heard he fled when he faced the small fleet led by you, Your Highness. Such an opponent couldn't... I get what you're saying, but it's the ones that run away right off the bat that you gotta watch out for. You guys learned a lot. I mean, he used to be the type who just rushed right into danger. Trust me, I know. For the past 10 years, he's been beefing up his military might to get ready for this day. That's what we're up against, people. I'm going to do what I should have done 10 years ago. That's also why I called you here, Rear Admiral Araman. Yes, Your Majesty. Jesus. That's a sprite. It's like a gigantic cape. So we're in chapter... I'm assuming we're done chapter 4 at this point. Chapter 5? Chapter 5. Yuri, strong drinks are bad for your health. We still have a long road ahead of us, so you gotta take care of yourself. You're right, Kira. I'm sorry for worrying you like that. I'll try to take it easy. Is that a quick one? Zanito and Zamono on our side now, so Libertas should be a cinch. I'm sure that easy. Fortunately, Zanetti got away. Our opponent is still stronger than our side, at least militarily. That sucks. Here I was thinking that the worst was already over. Sit. Brave ships. The ship survived to like volleys of our shooting. Just missed all our shit.
Targets and plate and reading.
Ah, can I have your autograph? It's Lord Roth, it's Lord Roth! What the? Excited screams and cries of mob of frantic omen assault Yuri and company's ears as they step off their ships. Just as Yuri expected, he finds that played as Lord Roth, once again surrounded by a mob of attractive, albeit hysterical women. Oh, Yuri, did you just get back? Lord Roth, I didn't know you were supposed to be back already. Don't worry, I'll have adequate forces to deal with Libertas's fleet. Besides, they didn't seem to have the will to fight. Both sides are just staring each other down right now. It's ever so boring. One woman who has been patiently watching the two men speak timidly interrupts. Excuse me, you wouldn't happen to be the captain of known as Yuri, would you? I am, but... Oh my god! A young woman once again bursts into a chorus of excited screams, cries, and giggles. It really is Yuri. Oh, he's so dreamy. Please, can I have your autograph? Shake my hand. Oh, please, please shake my hand. Hey, ow, let go. Stop pulling like that. Ha ha ha. Looks like you've gotten a bit famous too, Yuri. Go on now, sign a few autographs for the nice ladies. I'm not really into stuff like that. Besides, Yuri looks over at his sister with a troubled, vaguely guilty look on his face. What? Oh no, it's just, even if you said it was alright, you know, well, I wouldn't say it's okay, so... Kira does not show it outwardly. Yuri can tell she's steaming mad because of the tone of her reply. In response, Yuri makes a hasty escape, leaving Lord Roth and the screaming mob behind. Surprised Yuri's fame didn't go up. Hey, Senpal, welcome back. Yeah, there was some pretty brutal battles. I had to fight some stupid ships there, like over and over again in like the Borg analog. What the hell they are called there? Those Z something. Where the place I just came from? Basically the Borg. Those battles were tough. But survived them. I need more money. I need to upgrade my ships, but I have I need more cash. I need another 50,000 credits and get a nice big upgrade. Alright. Now that we're back here, safe and sound. Alright, I'm gonna pause over here for a minute. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, grab a drink and stuff like that, and I'll be back in just 1 or 2 minutes. And we shall continue on, so right back in a bit.